Hey there, Darkstar here. Today I think I'm going to try a Neofly reboot. I have almost reached my goal of hitting $1 billion dollars saved up in my current run. So I'm going to kick this off and then it'll be worth $1 billion when it comes back. And then we'll see what it takes to start a new profile. Okay, so let's kick this off and then we'll back it up. So as you can see, I've got a fleet of mostly rental, well, I think all rental 747-8s. Let's see, rental. Yeah, those are all rentals. And then these are all rentals except for one. Might be like, it's probably one of the first ones. Okay, this isn't one I own, so I only own one of them. And then that's a rental too. And then I got this one for free, so I kept it. And then I own this Kodiak. So that's my current build out. Of course, I've gone through many other planes in between, and I just kind of mostly upgraded them. I think DC-3s were a real workhorse. I had a whole fleet of those at one point. I did Cessna Longitude for a bit. That kind of stuff. I've never flown the 747 because I don't have the F class rating. Only my NPC pilots do. So let's see what happened to my dock here. There we go. And I think I forgot to change the icon on the stream. That's kind of a bummer. Let's see if it's possible to still change it. Does not appear to be possible to change the intro icon. That's kind of too bad, but whatever. Oh, okay, so let's just run through these and get these done. So I'll be in 12 hours, I'll have $1 billion probably. Okay, I think that is, need one more? Nope. Okay, so that's everything. So 5 of those and 6 of those. The way I'm running these is I have airlines and I have a route back and forth between them. So they just take airline jobs. So if we go to jobs, Then, unfortunately, every time I start it, I have to make a few changes in the settings. And then I refilter by that, and then I want the top jobs for that. Now I'm not understanding. Oh, for some reason this picked up a default job. Which I don't understand why they're doing that. They're not supposed to be doing that anymore. And especially as they pick up these heavier ones, there's like no way. 22 might be okay, that one's not okay. 27's not okay. 29's not okay. 22, no, I don't think these picked up any jobs. I ran out completely of flight attendants, so I can't run any more passenger lines. And basically what I do is I just go across and take with whatever destination. Wait, why is this not sorting right? There, finally. Yeah, I just take the lowest weight job, kind of going across the board there. So, like, and once you've dialed this into 1,000, it'll keep doing that. I kind of wish it would take the plane max distance, whatever your current weight limit is and whatever your current passenger limit is. Those should be like the defaults. Or a way to set that as the default or something. I'd be fine with that. So we have enough jobs. I've always had enough jobs before. It's looking pretty slim right now. I don't know why. Now why? I'm betting that already has a job. This one needs a job. And for some reason it changes your sorting criteria unless you also click on these, which causes it to have to repaint this, which is a little bit slow. Okay, let's make sure everybody has one job now. One. Okay, let's do these. Let's take the lowest weight one here. Now these are quite a bit heavier as well than those, but these have a lot more capacity. I wish I hadn't done that. But one problem I'm having now is it's so slow. Like, that's one reason I want to restart. used to be pretty quick, but I'll restart and see if that speeds it up. It could just be there's too much junk in this profile. And this one's a freighter. This is my only freighter one, so I can only take freight jobs on this one. We want to do Feor jobs, so I'll take a little bit heavier one on here just in case. Okay, and then what I do is, so I've got the first job on board, right? And sometimes I have these written down, but I don't always remember which ones are which, so good to recheck. But I haven't fueled it, so if I just click it, it'll say I need 333,000, right? So I can go in and I can put in close to 333 and change. 332, 334 is the next click. So everyone going to Feor, I can just do the same. 333. I kind of wish there was a way to say just fuel the plane to what I need. Okay. Now this one is going to a different place. It's not going to Feor, so I'll do it separately. So that needs almost 359. Okay. Now I can finish loading these up with jobs. And that way I know they'll fit, because I know it'll be able to fly now. And for better or worse, Neofly doesn't take into account weight when it's doing the how much fuel calculation. Come on, there we go. Okay, this is the only plane doing this route, AYPY, so I can just take all the cheapest ones here. So I'll take that one and then refilter by weight and number of passengers, and then there should only be cargoes left. I set up both passenger and cargo lines so that I can have 3 missions per plane. So this is going AYPY. I don't want to pick the wrong one. So AYPY, and actually now I could pick the highest weight one even, right? Because I've got everything else I need. So now that plane should be able to fly. Off it goes. I can do this one. Okay, there it goes. Anyway, that's how I run my airlines on Neofly. So this one's going Feor. I'll just take the lowest one available, go to the next one. Do go to the next one? I don't think it went to the next one. But I can take, okay. So that one's loaded. Wait, 351. Uh-oh. Yeah, it didn't work out. Something's wrong there. So I just dropped that mission and we'll replan it. It needs more room for fuel. So this one I need to do a passenger mission. And again, I kind of want to take the lightest ones. And wow, is it slow. So I'm just doing these once a day because they're so slow. But it also takes, these take 12 hours to fly and these take a few more hours, I don't remember what. Okay, and now now we get to the fuel problem, right? I don't remember how much fuel I was supposed to take on that one. I think it was 3589. So we'll go 359. And then let's add I'll add a lighter weight payload one just in case that's not enough. As the last mission they're gonna fly anyway, I think. Okay, that's all loaded up. Okay, that was enough. I wonder if it must be different between the freight and the other one. I also wish it would tell you if it's flyable or like how much fuel it would take to fly it or something. So you would know if you were fueled up just by looking. So we need something under 6,000-ish. And then for my third one, I'll just take the highest paying one. Okay, it took it. Okay, now we need one more payload in this one. And this one's going to need one more passenger payload and then the cargo. these bring in a little over 15 million per flight, and these are hitting about 11.5. And again, I usually just take the lowest weight ones on these, even though they're the lowest paying. It doesn't really vary that much. That also seems like a bug to me. It seems like it should be more weight rather than just distance seems to be the primary factor. Make sure they're all going to the same place. Load it up. Okay, so all these are underway now. I think these all have their first mission loaded. Okay, so MUN, RJCC, RJCC, MUN, RJCC. Okay, so these are all reciprocal flights just between these two locations. And since they're all also passenger, they should all be the same amount. And my understanding is that amount is like a 191 on here. So let's just see if that works out. We'll do 19. So I think that's not quite enough. So we'll do 192. And also notice like it's $229,000 in fuel, but it's only costing me $114,000 because of the manager bonus from having the hub here with a manager. And if you put a hub on both ends, you can just fly like maximum distance from point A to point B. Fuel cheaply on both ends and fly back and forth. Okay. So let's pick one more passenger mission and one cargo mission and make sure that'll fly. Except I'm not getting any more. I don't have any qualifying passenger missions. Maybe I can. Let's just see what happens if I try to fly to cargo. Like I might run out of all cargos on other planes, but we'll see if they fly. Okay, that did fly. So that seems to be the right amount of fuel. 192. Hey, David. Did it all go pretty well? And did you do it as a career mission or just a pre-flight mission? Okay, let's see what happens if we go try and find some flights here. I'm kind of running out of flights. Yeah, see there's no passenger flights. Why are there no passenger flights? there's one. What happened on landing? Did you just land hard, or all souls lost, or how'd it go? Did I skip one? Oh, this is so slow. What the? No jobs at all, huh? I was almost going to say, well, there's a job, but they're too heavy for this plane. Remaining capacity. Maybe I'll just fly them empty. It doesn't matter. I mean, 2 jobs is good enough, right? Boink, boink. Still going to get me over 1 billion when they come back. All right, so let's go back this up. Your progression has been backed up just as a save point. But I think I'm supposed to be able to go enter more profiles somewhere. Here, maybe? I don't have very many, whatever these are. So how do I start a new one? Oof. RNAV 15. Cool. We could go do that. I don't know if you've seen it, but somewhere I have some notes on a... Oh, where am I going to find this? Like 737 cheat sheet It doesn't cover the cold and dark starting, but it's more like mission oriented with a quick start. But it does talk about some like setting up the FMS thing. As well as a list of airports in career mode that I've had either success or failure with. Meanwhile, how do I locate the new profile button or option within Neofly's main menu? Log out pilot selection menu. Ah, that's what I want to do. And somehow I do have a second pilot. I don't know what that means. I never set up a second pilot. Maybe it's when I purchased it. I bet that's what it was. I bet it saved this one, converted over to this one when I activated the purchase. Company mode gives you access to some advantages. Company mode is for pilots, airlines, liner. You start as a liner pilot. Airliner, I guess. You get one. I don't want to start as a... Ooh. Interesting. What do you think we should do? Should I do company mode or just career mode? Because I'll get a free plane and pilot. I think I'm going to do this one. Yeah, I was going to start another profile, kind of start over, because, I mean, I've hit 1 billion cash in the other one. Standard, deluxe, premium. Premium. Choose your starter aircraft. The 152. Wonder which one sales for the most. I think I'll just do this one. Show third-party add-on starter aircraft. Let's see what else we got here. If any. Probably none. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't have that one. Ooh, maybe I'll take that one. I don't think I have that one, though. I think it's listing all of them, not the ones I've added. Okay, I'm just going to take the Cessna 152. Where do we want to start our career this time? Started in Alaska last time. thinking maybe down here. Let's start somewhere populous. Okay, SBJH. What? Really? You're gonna erase it all, huh? SBGR, maybe? Let's try SBRJ. There we go. We've been demoted. And somewhere in Antarctica, maybe. Now see, I get the bonus 172 to start with here. But one thing I learned that you can do on this is you can take your free plane that you start with, even if you don't get the bonus cash and the bonus 172 to start with. What you can do is you can go in and you can sell your starter plane that you get for free when you start. That's like 35,000, right? And then you can go in and you can buy like something else, like a 172. I already have one, so but you can rent one for somewhere around there usually. I'm not seeing any, but yeah, it's a little bit more now. But I could certainly rent one, but since I get the one free, I guess I'll just start with it. But you get a quick little bit of bonus cash there to start with. I don't remember how much you start with. Maybe you start with like 10,000, so it's just enough to rent. I mean, I have more than enough, but I wasn't sure how much it was. But whatever your starter cash is and the sell price of the 152, it's basically enough to rent a 172 and start with that if that's what you really want to start with. Now this is in SBRJ as well. And we start with the useless pilot. We could start an airline, maybe. Might probably need some cash to get started. Whoa, I'm drawing the lens from the old ones. And then you start grinding your way through. So I'm gonna put this aside for a minute. Let's go check out your. Yeah, that's basically what you'd be flying around. I'm okay with the citation. So what airport is up in DC? Is it Dulles or Ronald Reagan? Oh my goodness. I've literally been on all day and not got any problems. And when I get on in the evening, starts up with that craziness. ES, not AS. Oh, Ronald Reagan, okay. Ugh. That one. And where should we depart from? $15's gonna be somewhere like that, right? So maybe somewhere up here. Not getting anything. How's my stream doing? Stream is okay. What are you doing? This thing is drunk. I don't like that feature. Oh wait, 15. God, I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, I must be very confused, but yeah, see this should be okay, yeah, this should be 15. It's just it keeps changing my selections, that's the problem. I've noticed that in the latest SU2, it will not let you pick what your runway is. Like you'll select it like I did, and it'll just ignore it and pick something else. I don't know what they've done to it. Yeah, I don't think the performance problems here are on my end. I think it's their servers. Every day about 8:30 that this happens.
Kilo Golf Alpha India traffic. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, taking off runway 14. Departure to the east. Kilo Golf Alpha India traffic.
Okay, RNAV 15. I'm not going to climb very high, probably don't have a lot of time. I really need to make a separate autopilot setting. I think I had one, I just don't remember what it is.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No
yeah,
takeoff.
we're gonna take off.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Like crazy power. Not sure what our I'm not sure where this initial approach vector is. Skip it though and just go direct to here. that's the case, we need to drop to 2,500 pretty fast. I didn't realize how close it was going to be. This just says above 2,500 feet though, and then the next one's 2,000. We should be okay. See if we can.
Traffic, 4 o'clock, low, less than 1 mile, climb. Clear of conflict.
There we go.
Traffic, 2 o'clock, low, less than 1 mile.
We not have auto throttle on? Because I have the speed set at 137 and it's slowing down.
Auto throttle.
I don't even know where we're going here. I thought we were going right down there though. Autopilot's fighting me. There's the Pentagon. They probably really don't like you flying planes over here, huh?
Sync rate, sync rate, sync rate, sync rate.
I'm assuming that's my runway. I have no idea. I didn't check anything out. I got gear down though. Where is everybody? All the terminals are empty. Or all the gates. No, I'm just a lowly Cessna longitude, but load me up. I've never flown into DC before. That's kind of cool. I'll have to try and do a better job. Oh, I do see some planes here, but there's like so many empty ones. I wonder why. Maybe because it's late. I lost where it was now. It's not that one. Okay, there's the Pentagon now. That's 15, yeah. And now it's stuck. Hung something. My game is completely hung, like nothing's working. Can't even escape out. Alt tab is working. I guess kill it is all I can do. Well, I guess we could pick a Neofly mission here while we're waiting. That's not Neofly. Whoa. That's not what I wanted to have happen either. I'm kind of surprised that such a major airport is right next to the Pentagon anyway. Like, letting them use it or not. I mean, how are you going to stop a plane that's just minutes away from just veering over, right? Even if they're not flying right over it. What? Seems like a bad plan. Okay, let's try this Neofly thing here again. There we go. So what I really want are 2 lighter weight missions that are going to the same location. But I don't see any. These 2 right here. Might even be able, no, there's no way. Can't fit that one. But I think I could take this one, SDMC. Is that the one? So we'll try that. When we get back here. So we want a Cessna 172 G1000 configured for passengers. I guess that's that one. want to go from SBRJ to SDMC. It may not let me do that, actually. Or at least I won't get the weight bonus.
Rio Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014. Ready for departure to the south at runway 20 left.
Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Because we have to shut down. Right, because we need to load in the weight. Let's put this on the other side. I should have spawned like somewhere where it was already off. Oops. Okay, that's way too much weight. Okay, I gotta put this on the side here. I can't have it constantly hiding from me every time I try to do anything. I need to see them both. So what we want is 757 pounds. Close enough. And then we, it should match the fuel, and that should be enough to get us there. And now it is all happy. So Neofly is all green here. We've got 3 passengers on board. Let's give it a little bit of fuel. Start. Okay, and that audible is a good sign. Okay, we don't need taxi on. We do want pitot heat on. Engine looks good. I ordered my yoke and rudder pedals and throttle, finally. Okay, that's our rotate. There's no gear to get up. Start bringing the flaps up a little bit. And we want to go to the right here.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014. Continue for south departure.
Yeah, who knows if they actually let people use those.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, did you copy?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't have any comms panel. And hitting enter doesn't do anything. Alright.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, acknowledge last transmission.
I can't. What happened to the thing? Is that it?
Rio Tower, Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014. Continue for south departure.
Why wasn't it coming up? And this thing was drifting way off. I'm really looking forward to getting my yoke and everything.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Rio Tower, Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014. Frequency change.
So I don't remember how far we were going here. Let's pull the RPMs back into the green. Should be able to go nav now. And then we zoom out, figure out where we are. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to get the cabin lights up here. The problem with switching planes so much is it's hard to remember where all the things you don't commonly use are. I also should have checked the fuel, make sure it's center. It is. Flaps are up. Somewhere there's got to be some lights or something, right? Well, that helped a little. Volume. My guess is you change the menu brightness on the displays. Probably either auto or manual. Yep. Okay, so we were given what, runway 26. If we're not careful, we might run into this little mountain here. But I think we're okay. There's head tracker. Have you seen some of the planes that have the do not touch screens and there's fingerprints all over the screens? Yeah, it's not much. It's enough to start a hub and start your own lines out of it, I think. Out of a small airport. You have to start in a small airport. So I think our airport should be right up here somewhere. Oh, that is so jerky. It's right on the water. It should be right in here, right? I don't... Maybe right here? The rest of the city's all lit up, but of course the airport is not going to be lit up. I can't tell. Oh. I think it's that right there. Seems kind of silly. This is also kind of silly. Hey, now there's some lights. I think that's a tree. Because that's how real airports are designed. That was a little rough. It would have been a beautiful landing, but you had to go and put a tree at the end of a runway, which would never ever be there, I'm pretty sure. I should have switched to taxi lights, right? Giving me the stop signal, but I stopped. And you're not giving me the cut off engine signal. There we go. Okay, so did we complete the mission successfully and get all the rewards? Yes, we did. Looks like we got 37 experience total. I wonder what we should work towards next. I can rent a Kodiak for 200,000. Let's see, what are the... Yeah, looks like Kodiaks are kind of next on the list as far as rental goes, upgrades. I think that's where we are now. Nope, we're at SDMC. Oh, we're gonna have to redo the certifications too. Oh, and that's one thing we should do. You do a lot better if you upgrade your Class A certification sooner rather than later. So let's see if we can do that somehow. Let's see, what do we got here? I haven't really flown the Corvallis much. Suppose it's only $122. We could give it a shot. It's the nearest one. The one I would probably know the best would be this one. And then of course the easiest to fly and pass a test would be that one, probably. That would be an interesting one to try. I guess let's try this one. Yeah, let's try it. So we need to go to SBRJ. And then we want to go here. Jump in. That one. Now we need to spawn one of these into SBRJ. And let's make it be daylight for this. And we're also going to clear up the weather. Is that cheating? it's so laggy?
Rio Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, ready at runway 2 right. Departure to the north.
Okay, first things first. And a new plane I haven't blown in a while. Make sure my setups are the right ones for the type of controls it has. I think those will work. I don't like this being right there in my face, and I'm getting horrible, horrible frame rate. So that is unflyable if it continues. There we go. Nope, wrong location. I don't know what the right location is. SBJR. SBJR, SBJR. Okay, now it's seeing it at the right place. Oh, hey David, if you're still on, were you able to hear Neofly? I bet you were not. I think I need to add it as an
Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014, ready for north departure at runway 0 tree.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014. QNH 10 1 tree north departure approved. Cleared for takeoff, runway 0 tree.
Cleared for takeoff runway 0 tree. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo 1014.
Okay, I added Neofly as an app now into the stream. So let me know if you hear them talking. They're not talking yet. They should be.
First step,
There we
start
go.
your engines according to the aircraft procedure. Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing. Align with the runway and take off.
Are you able to hear them? Giving the instructions, line up to the runway, take off. Okay. Ah, cool. Yeah, I forgot I used to just do desktop sound. So it would catch everything. I started splitting it up into individual apps so that I could have different volumes on things. Okay, prop control we have. Can do mixture control. Throttle was working. Brakes are off. Brakes work. Whoa. The viewpoint on this is off. It's really weird. Should be rotate.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at Neofly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Okay, there's our best climb. We shot past it a little bit, but oh, I forgot they want everything in AGL too. Fortunately, we're right near the ocean, so.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle.
Shoot. Okay, we were heading 20-ish. We're climbing way too much. We're gonna fail. My bank angle.
Now climb to 3,000 feet AGL. Maintain the same heading.
I'm gonna cheat and use autopilot.
Now, fly a complete circle and maintain the exact same altitude.
What's happening? Okay. sure that I want 03 though. Because I think I'm going to be coming in from this way, so maybe I want 21. Go a little more around.
Now go back to the departure airport. Align with the runway and do a touch and go. A landing vertical speed of more than minus 400 feet per minute will not allow you to pass the qualification.
Around. We need to also descend. So the touch and go is the critical part of all of this. That determines your star rating. 2 stars is okay. 3 stars will earn you more experience and more money. The problem with not knowing a plane is that I have no idea what the flap speeds are. I can kind of read them there on the thing. We're almost there. I think I see the runway. And then 117 is next. There's 117. And I find for the touch and go, you don't want to get really slow, like you could actually stop. You just want to glance off the runway. So, and you want to have a little extra speed. Scooch to the right. Let's see. Very little wind. I think that should be the case since I'm on calm, but okay, so we're going to do our touch, get 1 notch of flaps up, and increase the throttle. Props full RPM, mixture's full. So we're good on that. A little bit to the left of the runway though. Need a little touch.
Well done. You can now fly a traffic pattern and do your final landing.
Flaps are up. There we go. Just watch your bank angle. So much easier to look to the side. The head tracker. If I were smart, I would have watched where I need to line up on the runway here with some landmarks, but I did not. I do have the GPS thingy, but sort of helps. Alright, go full flaps here. Watch my bank angle. Okay. Should be descending. I think I'm turning a little early, but it's hard to be sure here. Yeah, that worked out okay. Okay, we got full flaps, gear is fixed and locked. So we're good on that. Just need to not crash.
Well done. Now taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
And watch your taxi speed.
Congratulations. You passed your qualification. Have a nice day.
I think I 3-starred it. See what we got. 2 stars. Come on. The landing rate monitor said it was under 50. What did it give me? Where can I see? Not there. Here, maybe? "81 feet per minute," it says. Well, that's a bummer. I thought I 3-starred it. So, what do you get? I don't think there's anything nearby I want to take it. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what you need for the Vision Jet. I don't remember if you need an E-class. Because these are all like Airbuses. Ooh. The military one's a weird test. It's different than all the others. mean, I guess a 404 wouldn't be too bad. But I think it'll be a while before I can afford any of them anyway. It does look like the Kodiak's going to be the next thing that's coming up that I could rent. I got the BN also. That's cool. Those will be, wait a minute. That's only 84,000. I think I could get one now if I sell for 38. Yeah, I could get one right now. Go do island flights. Okay, let's move our pilot back to where our plane is. SDMC. Did we get more experience for taking the test? That's pretty cool. I didn't know you did that. Where's that log thing? It's not logging any experience here, but apparently we did. I don't think LZs are better for helicopters than planes. How much does a helicopter cert cost? Okay. It's a couple of grand right there. And then I don't think I saw any helicopters on here. I don't know if there's a way to select. Oh yeah. Definitely can't afford one of those though. Yikes. Hazardous cargo. I know sensitive cargo, why isn't it telling me what it needs? Oh yeah, there it is, land. So the problem with these is you have to land at less than 200 feet per minute. Your vertical speed rate has to stay under 500. I tend to skip these just because I don't do so well at them. What is this one? I think this is time cargo. Those tend to be more okay. This is try to land at this location. How do you land in the middle of the ocean? Do you have helicopters with floats or something? Oh, we can't do any of those anyway. So the best we can do is this cargo mission. in our Cessna. No, I don't want to exit Neofly. Okay, so we're going SBJR. I hope this time. To SB... Wait. No. SBJR here, and it was depart from SDMC. So it's kind of flying back. We're SDMC to SBJR.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Transporter from dispatch. It's a cargo mission today. When you check the payload and the flight plan, please release the parking brake to start.
Sierra Delta Mike Charlie traffic. Dark
Pilot
Star
from
Bravo
dispatch.
Alpha Romeo
The cargo door is
1014.
open and the cargo is
Taking
being
off runway
transferred.
26. Departure to the west. Sierra Delta Mike Charlie traffic.
Nope. Is way off.
Okay, pilot. That's everything stowed securely. We're ready for taxi.
We should
You're good to go.
have-
Contact the tower for clearance.
We should have 81 pounds of fuel. Yeah, we should have 81 pounds of fuel. Why do we have twice that? It's weird. Okay, I think we need to take the cargo out of here and we need to put it in here. Distribute it a little more evenly. And now we need 28 more pounds in cargo. And now it's happy. And this is more reasonable. Okay, and let's make this, that's way high, 40 maybe? Or not even, right? 25, something. Mixtures full rich. rotate.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe.
String these up a little bit. Okay, now we need to go to the right here. For some reason we lost our flight plan. What was it, 21? I thought I'd put on autopilot. Head back that way, please. Autopilot. There we go. Heading. Altitude. Flight level change. Down, down, down. Enter, activate, nav. Yeah, I was right. 2500 is plenty. No, no worries. I'm just goofing around. I don't do a whole lot of night flying, but it's kind of fun, especially when you're in a city with lots of lights. What I hate about this plane is it won't let me go up any higher. Oh, hello people. Didn't know there were people back there. I didn't get my flaps all the way up. see. So we're shooting straight across here. We did get our wind turned on. Synthetic vision is there. That's weird because my understanding is blue means it has procedures. I thought that's what blue meant. And if I go look at either runway, there are no procedures on either one. Let's see, SBJR, let's try Navigraph. Looks like a procedure. SBJR, yeah, that's the one. Weird. Bunda, if we go to the other planner, whatever it's called, white planner, I'll just share what I'm doing here. SBJR. To tell if it has procedures on it or not. Cool. Is a little too much detail, my friend. Yeah, it's weird that it has an RMP approach, apparently. But not in game. All the name ships and stuff is kind of weird. Okay, flight plan. It wants us to be at 1,573 feet. Let's call it 1,600. Okay, and we will arm VNAV. Up a descent in 4 minutes 20 seconds. Are we going to the right place? I suddenly wonder again, because there's like 2 of these, I can't get them right. SBJR. SBJR. Okay, 2 runways. Runway 21. That online planner does not seem to have these approaches either. There's a giant stadium. Oh, you know what I did? That's not what I meant to do. I want to go back on real-time weather. I'm okay with flying in weather. Live weather. And down we go. Doesn't look like we're gonna hit anything. Bumpy. Alright, we want approach mode if we can. Says it's on. GPS, VPath, glide path, armed. A little bit above the glide path though, so. I think we're right there. Let's see, we are full flaps. Caught the glide path finally. Got a little slow. Autopilot just wants to get me killed. I'd like to know more about how the real autopilots work. Are they really that dumb? Like if I were designing an autopilot for a plane that had a manual throttle, I think I would at least sense how much power the plane is producing and try to come up with a plan that doesn't forcibly stall the plane out and leave the trim like it's a massive setting, so you can't possibly fly the plane anymore. This seems like a bad plan to me.
That wasn't the softest landing I've seen.
No, it was pretty terrible.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Pilots, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
Uh-oh. Forgot the emergency power off first.
Transporter from dispatch. Everything seems okay. The customer looks happy.
All right. So we went from 87 to 141. Picked up some bucks. So I wonder how much airline hubby thing here costs. Why is it showing the ones in my other account? It's just weird. This might be too expensive for starting out. Uh-oh. Maybe we should restart Neofly here. Uh-oh, switch back to my other account. Probably should pick a different icon for this guy. Can you do that here? Yes. Goodness, they're all goofy. Jobs. I wonder how long it takes to fly 248 nautical miles in this plane. Uh, 124, so that's about 2 hours. Eh. Maybe I'll switch career modes. See what's new in online career. Let's see, I gotta do one thing real quick. Shoot, I should have done this earlier. I was partly the way there. Let's see. Okay. Did you see they got charter missions back in career mode in beta? Seems to be somewhat broken though. Hey, there's a 9 million one. And do we have one aircraft available?
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
I'm gonna skip to descent, so I don't want full fuel. Wonder when they're gonna put this release into standard release. Start working on SU3. So let's see, are we still on stream? Okay.
Good morning, Captain. First time working together. I'm Bethan, your first officer.
Whoa. It won't let me get in the seat.
Captain, it's Nicholas from the cabin crew. Passengers ready for boarding, Captain. Waiting on your okay.
Let's do it.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. The jetway is going to be connected.
Okay, so I got ground power on, and then we want to start the APU.
Captain, all passengers on board.
What?
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Could you please send the baggage?
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Baggage is on the way.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Could you please send the catering truck?
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. The catering truck is on the road.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 IFR to Las Vegas. Ready to copy.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is cleared to Las Vegas Airport via the CITR-1 departure. Expect runway 18 left, maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 124.8, squawk 0652.
Cleared to Las Vegas via the CITR-1 departure, runway 18 left, maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 124.8, squawk 0652, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 129.65 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Currently at 50% fuel capacity, Captain.
I'm okay with that. We want push and start.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, Gate 48, Information Uniform. Request pushback.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 ground. Pushback approved.
Luggage loading now complete.
I think I requested pushback too soon. Catering's not done yet either. They can't push back till I release the parking brakes.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, requesting pushback.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Pushback request accepted.
Okay, so we're gonna get approval to start here in a minute. We have the APU
Hey, Captain.
running.
Tow bar okay.
We got APU bleed on. We're gonna want to get the pumps on. Ground power off now.
You're cleared to start engines.
Oh, we didn't get the APU generator on. Okay, so I think we want those on, and then we do ground start on, let's say left first. That comes on, that should get the engine started. Yes, there is. Controls, throttle. That one, auto throttle to take off, go around. And then I have one for autopilot. And I need more buttons.
Pushback complete, Captain.
And then we want left generator on. Okay, just making the sweep through here. Panel on. Bleeds on, get the packs on. APU generators can come off. Throttle's responsive. I don't remember what this one's supposed to be for sure. But let's get the flaps down to 5. We want to get pitch trim in. Oops, way too much. let's do this real quick. Index settings, weight and balance. Position, route, performance init. Cruise, it was actually 120. We'll do 10% derate. Flaps 5. E-speeds, rotate 139. Departure arrival. Departure was Sitar 1. And our arrival is planned to be 26R. Says we have insufficient fuel. Fortunately, it is incorrect. Okay, but if we're going to do 26 right, it's going to be on 110.3. So 1103. 1103. 103, 1103. And then our course on 26 right. Zulu on 26 right. 1103. Can't quite make that out. 4,800 and 259. Taxi clearance.
Ground, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 with uniform. Ready to taxi, IFR.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Taxi to and hold short of runway 18, left via taxiway Echo 1 Foxtrot Charlie Bravo, 2 Bravo Bravo 1. Contact tower on 118.4 Fife when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 18, left using taxiway Echo 1 Foxtrot Charlie Bravo, 2 Bravo Bravo 1. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Didn't push it back very far. Welcome, passengers.
Ladies and gents, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you.
I want an autopilot mode that's taxi. So you can set like the taxi speed to be like 15 knots or whatever. And it'll run the engines to keep you at some appropriate ground speed until you turn on the, tap the brakes or whatever. Should turn it off. It'll be interesting to see how different taxiing is with rudder pedals. We're going to KLAS, is that right? KLAS. Oh shoot, we didn't make it.
Orlando Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 ready for IFR departure, runway 18 left.
Altimeter Tree 019er. Cleared for takeoff, runway 18 left.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 18 left. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
I got the wrong chart there. I was like, that doesn't look right, and the frequency's not right.
Ladies and gents, please fasten your seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. Place your seats and table trays in the upright position. Turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, and prepare for takeoff.
There we go. 110.3. Lag. Alright, let's get our heading dialed in correctly. Where's 180? There we go, approximately. Okay, flaps are set. What am I forgetting? I'm probably forgetting something. Landing lights are on. We don't need anti-ice. I think we are set. Look good. Auto throttle on. Whoa, what is going on? No lateral control hardly.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 contact Orlando departure on 124.8. Good day.
124.8 for Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Orlando departure, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is at 700 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Orlando departure. Altimeter Tree 021. Radar contact continue.
For a max rate climb here. our flight plan, man. Okay. So technically at some point here we'd be turning to the right.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, contact Miami Center on 134.55. Good day.
One tree 4.55. Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Miami Center, Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is passing 8,600 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, Miami Center,
Passing
altimeter
10,000 feet.
3022. Radar contact, continue.
So see, I lowered the cruise altitude here to 120, so we only have to climb to 12,000 feet, and then we can skip to descent.
Good morning, ladies and gents. This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot Bethan Skinner. Welcome aboard Flight Bar 3810, inbound to Las Vegas. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 12,200 feet and at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 10:57 a.m., and we should expect a smooth flight all the way. On behalf of all crew members, we thank you for flying with us today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. You are 300 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet, altimeter 3022.
Maintain present altitude. Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, contact Jacksonville Center on 133.325. Good day.
133.325. Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Jacksonville Center, Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, 12,000 feet.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Jacksonville Center, altimeter tree 022, radar contact. Continue to SRAB.
Shrabbin'. So when I skip to descent, I bet you it puts me right here, like right on this for a 737 short final. If I'm lucky, it'll put me out here at Halen. Curious to see which one it does. And one thing I like to do is, well, let's start the timer. I'm going to slow down the sim rate, then skip to descent. Speeding up the sim rate and skipping to descent is bad. Alright, where did we end up?
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree
We are out here, that's
810.
not too bad.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 26. Right approach via Crow transition. Clear to Crow.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect Isla Zulu runway 26, right approach via Crow transition. Cleared to Crow. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 contact Los Angeles Center on 1 tree 4.65. Good day.
Going to 1 tree 4.65. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Los Angeles Center, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is at 11,400 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2985, radar contact, continue.
Now, one problem is it isn't actually turning me yet. So let's put it back on full speed. That may be too much speed. Let's see, this is half speed, I think. Yeah, that's half speed, that's full speed. I've changed my settings. Get it back to 12,000. We want to go to Crow, so can we do next page, next page, next page?
Dark Star Bravo Alpha
Previous
Romeo
page.
Tree 810, you are 800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, altimeter 2986.
We don't have that. Let's try send to avionics.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, did you
Ladies and gents, we are approaching
Oh
McCarran
my
International.
goodness.
Please fasten your seatbelt and adjust your seat back and tray table to the upright position. Please secure your carry-on baggage in the overhead compartment or under the seat in front of you. All electronic devices must be turned off
Dark Star
until the
Bravo
aircraft
Alpha
is
Romeo
parked.
Tree 810,
Thank you.
did you copy?
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Okay, it doesn't have me anything in here that matches what this says. So I'm just gonna go direct to here. Let's try that.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.2. Good day.
Going to 124.2. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Los Angeles Center, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, 12,000 feet.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2986, radar contact, continue.
Okay, do we still have our 1103, 1103? according to this, we need to be at 4,800 at that point. And of course it's not giving us clearance to descend because it's a piece of garbage. Can we at least cancel IFR? No, of course not. Right, 4-8. And then down
Dark
to
Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 contact Los Angeles Center on 134.65. Good day.
and down to 200.
Going to 134.65. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Los Angeles Center, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is passing 11,000 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2986, radar contact, continue.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Look, I have no idea what all these lines are on here. Why are there lines off that way? I don't know.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, you are 2,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, altimeter 2986.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
I don't know, should I? I guess from 12,000 we don't have a whole lot far to go down.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, did you hear my last transmission?
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, contact Las Vegas approach on 125.025. Good day.
125.025 for Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Las Vegas approach. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810 is passing 10,500 feet, descending 10,000 feet.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, Las Vegas approach, altimeter 2984, radar contact, continue. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, descend and maintain 8,000 feet, keep speed not above 210 knots.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Start you with your flaps out, which is kind of weird. to send us or what?
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. I wonder if this label is correct, because it goes 1, 2, 5, and then 10 is down here, and then 15, 25, 30, 40.
810.
Such
Contact
a weird...
Las Vegas Tower on 119.9 when inbound.
Tower on 119.9. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Las Vegas Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, 16 miles east, inbound ILS Zulu runway 26, right approach.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, Las Vegas Tower. Altimeter 29902. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 26, right approach.
This must be Vegas, because I think that's the sphere.
Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810. Acknowledge last transmission.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway 26, right approach. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810.
Screwed up. slope is caught. Auto throttle is sending us on the seesaw ride.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810, wind tree 09 at tree. Clear to land runway 26 right.
Clear to land runway 26 right. Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810.
I control the throttle now. Flare and roll out our arms. Let's see if you can do it.
1,000.
Speed brakes are armed. Three greens on the gear. Flaps are at 30.
$500. 400. 300. 200. Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hey, auto braking.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810, exit runway when able.
It did it. Whoop, whoop.
Darkstar
Flaps
Bravo
up.
Alpha Romeo tree 810, exit runway when able.
I'm exiting.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810, contact ground on 124.4.
One 124.4, Darkstar Bravo Alpha, Romeo tree 810. Las Vegas ground, Darkstar Bravo Alpha, Romeo tree 810, taxi to parking.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810, taxi to gate 5, for via taxiway Alpha 5 Bravo Bravo 4 Charlie.
Oh, it's not working. I bet.
Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810, did you copy?
Dude, I copied about 20
Taxiing to gate
times.
5
It's not
for
working.
via taxiway Alpha 5 Bravo Bravo 4 Charlie, Darkstar Bravo Alpha Romeo tree 810.
For some reason, reverse thrust stayed on. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. is this place? I can see it. Is that mess over there? There's just random blocks all over the airport. Buying anything in the sale? The spring sale? Picked up one of the Piper planes. Of course, I got my amphibious Kodiak. That was cheap. Okay, technically I should have done this earlier, but we should start the APU. Get most of the lights off. Still don't know how to tell it when the APU is ready. Assume the APU is started and turn on the generators. We can turn off these generators. Actually, we might have ground power available. Probably could have just done that. And then we basically go boom, turn off the engines, and that's going to complete the mission. I don't know what else you're supposed to do. You should probably get these off. Something about like hydraulics or something would go off. Fuel pumps off. Passengers didn't like my 25-degree climb out. I'm hoping at some point these planes are eligible for use in the yeah, so I got the little Archer 2 plane.
Nassau Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo, tree 810 ready at runway 14, straight out departure.
Whoa. Hey man, I was here first. No centered tank position. You have to remember to switch the fuel selector. Brakes working. There we go. Yeah, cute little guy. Seen a few miles. Autopilot in this one though. just a little archer guy. The other thing I got was some like airports. I'm struggling to remember where I wrote them down. Where was I keeping notes? Not there. MYEH. No, unfortunately, that's just so everywhere with a golden star is an airport that's been updated. But not necessarily, like there's a bunch of airports on the world update list. So they do, you know, half dozen or more airports in each of those world updates where they do them, and then those get stars. It's a little hard to tell which ones I have. Let's check some. LSZH. Nope, that's a world update one. I guess I can check LFLJ, LFLJ. That's a world update one. Some of these bigger ones I'm pretty sure are world updates. How am I gonna find one? I think we have to go to like maybe marketplace. Okay, OMF1. I haven't even checked them all out yet. That's what I was gonna do before I go. Okay. Nope. I'm not expecting much from these. Maybe just a few buildings and a cleaner runway strip or something. Some of these were like $2. I bought things that were like 80% off, 70% off.
Pinilla Tower, Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo, tree 810 ready at runway 24, straight out departure.
I'm just gonna scope these out with not a bad little area. I don't know how custom it is. And then we could just use our teleporter.
Tampa Airport Information Charlie, 0400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,800 feet. Few clouds at 4,800 feet. Few clouds at 13,800 feet. Temperature, 20. Dew point, 10. QNH 101 tree. ILS X-ray runway tree 5 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 5. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you of Charlie.
It's like a cliff off this side. You don't want to overshoot that one. Cute. Fire truck under the I guess I need to go to all of these, get screenshots, and then disable them and go around and get screenshots of everything and compare, like, you know, what they changed. Cute little thing there. So far these all look pretty decent. It's a smaller airport. You know, something that'd be kind of cool if you're in aviation as a company, model your thing, put it in here with all your planes in it, like, you know, do like a showroom kind of thing or whatever, for your particular business. Maybe contribute your airport even, if you're at one that's not modeled well. dirt strip here. LIFN. Okay, maybe I didn't get my money's worth on this one. Yar Island. Yeah, there we go. This one's got a whole amusement park under here. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. And then I think the last one that I got on this list is Innsbruck. It's always a fun airport to land at, but it's more fun in like a snowstorm, just flying in. It's really not that challenging of a runway itself. This is when you're coming in with low visibility between the mountains. Looks like this is the right direction to land from. The wind sucks. Not much wind, but well, I think that's a day for me. I think I'll want to maybe do some flights in or out of some of these airports, maybe between some if they're close enough. I can figure out which ones are close enough to do flights. So everything died last night, right? Or yesterday evening or whatever. I didn't realize it had completely cut off until after I did some landings at Quentin Lodge. So, goofy me. It looked like it was still connected, but it wasn't. But with the smaller Cessna, I was able to take off and land there pretty easily. I need to go back and try it with the Kodiak. In fact, let's just do one more. Let's do that. Let's see how embarrassing this is going to be. No, that's not what I want. Configure. I guess that's good enough. I don't have to. Oh, well, why not? We'll go with cargo. I like the red and back. Let's see. I can't remember what the other one was. November, Zulu, and Mike Foxtrot. Milford Sound, that's it. So, and I did a little research. Milford Sound is one of the areas that was, that's why it has a star. It was in one of the world updates for New Zealand. And so was Quinton Lodge. They're both listed as having custom airports. So they are both custom airports. Because as part of the New Zealand update. And these other ones with stars, which you probably have stars on your map too. So those are the ones with upgraded airports. These ones. Where is New Zealand? So we'll take off from here, we'll fly up this way. This is where I get kind of lost in here. We're definitely not coming in that way. It's gonna be 19. But of course there's like even this right here is like a mountain, so you kind of got to come in at a little bit of an angle here and then turn on. But it's really hard to tell what the elevations are here, but we're definitely going to fly up this way, that much I know. I think you follow this, but I'm not sure. I wonder if I can. Now let's try and save this, although it doesn't actually, it doesn't save right anymore. I find that ILS is broken at the airports. Some work, some don't.
November Zulu Mike Foxtrot traffic. Dark Star Bravo Alpha Romeo Tree 810, taking off runway 11. East departure, November Zulu Mike Foxtrot traffic.
Seems like a terrible way to depart, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, see the flight plan didn't transfer over to here. Like an ILS I know is broken is AYPY. From one direction it flies you into a tree. And the other is just like very clearly far off. Okay, so what I want to do is take my little camera. Okay, so we're going to do our best to get out of here quick and turn to the right. Then we fly up here. Well, that could be different. But if it flies you into the ground or a tree or something, then it's probably the airport one. I think it's around this corner. Maybe I got the wrong... Maybe I took a wrong turn here somewhere. No? One problem with the camera thing is I don't have a map. Is it up around here? Oh, that's it right there. And one problem is you have this right here. So I think I want to come to this white patch here. And then come in as low as I can across here. And then just right there and then down. Take my hand off the controls. that's supposed to be a waterfall right there. Okay, I want to start slowing down now. Okay, it's definitely not to the left here. That was the wrong way to go. One thing that I don't know that I should is the runway altitude. Okay, 800 feet. Did you make it? I enjoy bad weather landings. They can be quite stressful. Oops. I'm probably going to crash here in a minute. One thing I find very hard in the mountains is judging my pitch, because there's no horizon. So you really have to use your instruments to know what you're doing, even though you're supposed to be flying more or less VFR. Come in as slow as I can.
Five hundred. Not that slow. 500.
Got way too slow. And the winds in here and the updrafts and downdrafts constantly switching around makes it really hard to control. Okay, that's the white splotch right there on the right that I'm supposed to be over to the right a little bit. And then a little power. Oh shoot, I lost my context of where I'm supposed to be going. It's over here. Right around this corner. And now I've picked up way too much speed. I'm going 80 instead of 65. And we're climbing. Should be flat-ish. On descending 500 feet a minute. Okay, there's 65.
500.
Bitty runway. What in the world? Okay. Made it. I got 1 star. Oh, I can't believe I made it. It's so much easier in the smaller, lighter plane. On the skis. stops. It's such a tiny little place to land a plane. Bounce. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, clipped a wing. No, I don't think so. What's its code? RJFU maybe? No. Let's see. Where's a windsock? There's no windsock. I don't know which way the wind is going. Well, I guess we'll take off this way. Is this the airport you're talking about? I just put on the parking brake. I just drove through somebody. Some soupy conditions out here. The bridge. It's an itty bitty island. Yeah. I think I'm landing the wrong way. Whoa! Almost tipped forward on me. Signs are broken. They don't have the letters on this side. Are you flying around out here, or you go somewhere else? Yeah, I was just thinking the taxiway label should be showing on the runway side, so you know what taxiway it is. That's cool. Get the tail off before you're even hardly moving. Look at that. Pretty short takeoff. Look at this guy. Where are you going? Okay, I'm gonna have to go into slew mode so I can watch this guy. Okay, just despawned. There's a plane I learned about earlier. It's the Helio something. I obviously learned it really well. Courier. So Helio Courier, if you want to look it up. There's a YouTube video on it and stuff. It was a short takeoff and landing plane from the from like the 50s, mid 50s to mid 70s. It looks like. Apparently, it had like, you know. I think it could fly at like 37 knots or something. I think there are some planes that can outdo it since then, but I guess it was pretty impressive at the time. I was thinking it'd be kind of fun to have one in game. This one's not bad. This is one of the better tail draggers I've flown. Oh, it's raining now. Uh-oh, too much. Power on stall. Uh-oh. I don't think you're supposed to go that direction. think it was spinning around sideways. I doubt you can do a loop that easily in the original. Uh-oh. Caught it. Perfect landing. The views on this thing are messed up. Like, just let me... I wonder what these controls are. What? Oh, it's joystick button 7 plus something else. Okay, that's like a shift button. But yeah, is that different for... Because it works normally in several planes, like, but in some planes it just does weird things. I guess it's doing the same thing, it's just the positions are weird. In the plane instead of it being something else, but sure makes it hard to like just look, like I want to look right, look forward, and when I go back to look forward, it does that. So I have to go, if I'm in this position, I have to go down twice. Okay, what it looks like what I can do is hit look right again, and it kind of cancels it. Okay. Oh, enough of that. I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a good evening. Yeah, that was the stall horn. It's kind of funky. Authentic though. That sounds like what I remember them sounding like. So catch you later. Bye.